bro, 6 months? I'm old.
Hello, I'm here. I had 3 gnats fly out of my coffee when I picked it up, which is very infuriating because I thought this problem had been solved. But you know what? That's okay. You know why that's okay? It's Friday. It's Victory Friday. The Chiefs have won their first game of the season. Listen. Not to rub anything in or anything. Also, Captain Crystal, what's going on? I see you there. How's it going? And Hulock with a 6-month subscription on Twitch. Whew. Thank you so much. coming in with that tier 1 on Twitch. My man. There's one. I missed it. But yeah, it's a good Friday, even though I couldn't drink half my coffee because gnats flew out of it. It's a good Friday because the Chiefs reigned victorious over the Ravens. By an inch. By an inch, brother. By an inch. We won that game. Ooh. What the Okay, Owls, how's it going? I gotta go talk shit to Nightbot real quick, because that shouldn't be happening. Hold on. Nightbot is freshly set up on this channel. I apologize. What would have been great is if I could have just copied everything over from Twitch. It'd be good. People were mad about the Chiefs winning. Hey, they can be salty if they want to. You know what? It's just the way that it is. Access caps go away. Symbols. We can keep symbols too. That's fine. Listen, Chiefs are going for the 3rd straight Super Bowl. It's gonna happen. All you people who are mad about it, living in denial. You know, you can live your life in denial if you want to, but just face the truth. Repeats happening. Yeah, Owls, how you doing? How was your stream? Hope it went fantastic. I had to check out. I had to head home and get all set up for my stuff, but hope it all went fantastic. Captain Crystal, what's going on? Why did his message get? Oh, he retracted it. Hodor, what's going on, dude? How you doing? And Hulak. We're all doing fantastic. Listen, we're flying the 737. It is morning time here. Sun is starting to peek up over the horizon. We're gonna be flying the Prime Air 737. Beautiful livery, which we'll get to see a little bit more of once the sun comes up. And yeah, hopefully tonight flying the 737, I don't miss half the switches. Sports Zone, congrats on the Chiefs win last night. Hell yeah, thank you, brother. It's always good to start off the season with a W. Unfortunately, only 16 of the 32 teams can start off with a W. But I'm happy to be in the winning half of that lot. Got a route? Yes, sir. Let's see here. Here is the route. There's no SID or star in that, since SIDs and stars go off of runways in Europe. But yeah, should be a pretty fun flight. We're going to fly here from Leipzig up to... Oh my god, I'm drawing a blank. What the fuck is this airport called? This is embarrassing. East Midlands. We're flying to East Midlands. I should know what that airport is. Wow. We're gonna fly here from Leipzig to East Midlands. From East Midlands, we're gonna turn the plane around and we're gonna fly down to Paris. So should be a fun little flight. Chiefs almost went into overtime by an inch. Dude, that could not have been... Like, honestly, that was a really fun game. That was a really good first game to the season for football. It's exciting. It wasn't a blowout. Both teams kept it close, and it came down to literally an inch. Couldn't have asked for any better. Couldn't have asked for any better. Chiefs are going to the Super Bowl. I'm saying it now. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Listen. Right. I've been a Chiefs fan my entire life. I'm 26 years old. There was a period of time that I never thought I would see the day that the Chiefs would be considered a good team in the NFL. Right? I was cheering for the Chiefs and we had like fucking Trent Green and Matt Castle as our quarterbacks. We're getting like 1 win a season. Right? We freaking go 1-15 in the season. I remember those days. So I'm loving this. Chiefs Kingdom deserves this, and anybody who's against us, fuck you. I said what I said. All right, let's get things rolling. All right, so the only thing I've done so far is I've just turned on the battery just to get the external lights on. So we'll work our way through the flows here, get our IRSs aligning. Then we'll just go up and down the different sections of the panel here and get all our switches where they need to be. Yaw damper we'll turn on in a little bit. Go back up here. We're already on ground power. So we can get this to TR1 and Gen 2. Just down the ramp. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah, if you're flying along, we are at... Actually, I can just show you on Navigraph charts here where we're at. It'll be at this very southwestern ramp at Leipzig. I loaded up the simulator, and in the preview screen where you pick your parking spot, there was a Primair 737 down here, so that's where I parked us. So the very bottom left ramp is where we're at. Anybody that wants to fly along, we're gonna be on VATSIM. Should be good times. Probably not gonna be much ATC, if any at all, since it's super early over in Europe. It should be a good time nonetheless. Go ahead and get our seatbelt signs and everything on. We don't really need them. Get the window heat on. And we'll get our hydraulics set up the way I like them to be set up. I don't know if that's the real way, but you know what? That's the way I like them. That's the way they're going to be. Looks like our cruise is going to be 300 today. 30,000 feet. Or if you're Sam Chewy, flight level 30,000. Need to get Sim Toolkit up and running so y'all get an ETA. Keep feeling like I'm gonna sneeze. Tell me I got a Primair 737. I don't. Amazing. Could not have planned this any better. Lol. Yeah, we're with ASL Airlines. The call sign is contract. ASL Airlines Ireland. Be contract 551 for this first flight.
I love refrigerators.
Ulak loves refrigerators. Hell yeah. I love refrigerators too. Keep shit cool. Alright. Sim Toolkit has started, so we'll have an ETA popping up once we get up in the air. Alright. Overhead is set up. We can jump down here and get our data requested from SimBrief. That's all good to go. Come down here. Our nav data is out of date. Whoops. Hopefully it won't be an issue. Just pretend our nav data's in date, you know? It's fine. Gotta get rid of EDDP there, request our route from SimBrief, and get some panel lights turned on here. And oh, it's right here. Sweet. Set our payload, set our fuel. Do it a couple times just to make sure. We can select the routes and it's going to load up. Yeah, I'm excited to fly the Primair around. We flew Primair a few months ago into Lakeland in Florida. This Primair has a hub there. Actually bought scenery for Lakeland when we did that flight. So we're gonna have to go back and visit Lakeland before too terribly long. Was it the smartest scenery purchase I've ever made? No, not really. Because I think Primair is the only thing that flies into and out of Lakeland. The only airline, anyway. But, it was an okay scenery. Hulok says nope. Oh, I forgot. Hulok, you're down around that area, aren't you? Hulok has the cheat codes on, Lakeland. Avelo. Avelo Avello. The heck? Those could be fun ops that we can do. I think almost as big as Amazon now? Dang. Because they're a West Coast airline. That's crazy. Relatively new and a West Coast airline. I'm surprised that they're expanding out that far, but good for them. I think this weekend, depending on the event tomorrow, I want to get the 777 back out. It's been a little bit since we've flown the 777. So we might be doing some 777 stuff this weekend. Alright, our departure is going to be the Orta 5 Echo. Get that in. Right? Yeah. That should be good to go. We can get all this information plugged in real quick. Reserve is going to be 2.3. Yeah, I apologize about moving the stream from yesterday to today. In hindsight, I shouldn't have scheduled a stream when there's going to be a Chiefs game. Because, I mean, come on now. I'm not missing the game, right? So, I will refrain from doing that in the future. I apologize. Yeah, we'll get all this plugged in here. Import from SimBrief, OFP, all that stuff. Calculate. Boom. Gotta take off 1D rate, 39 degrees. Jacob, what's going on? How you doing? Already forgot. 39 degrees. How's it going, Jacob? We flaps 5, get our CG, and then 39, 40, 46. 39, 40, 46. Those should all be good. Boom. Set our trim up real quick. 4.9. That should be golden. Our takeoff is all good there. Let's take a look and see how our boarding is doing. Sarasota plane spotters, what's going on? What's going on? Velo's even flying down to the Caribbean from Lakeland. Ooh, interesting. Those could be some fun ops. Alright, looks like boarding is done, so we can go ahead and get the APU started. Anybody that's flying along, how y'all doing? This is a new account. What you mean? That's the only account that I've seen you with, as far as I know. Not signed you a new one. Phoenix, what's going on? How's it going? Oh god, I got you, Sarasota. I got you. All right, APU starting up. Trying to remember how to fly the 737 after 2 months straight of the A320. Right, that was me last stream. Trying to remember how to fly a 737. This down here should be Hodor. West Atlantic 737. Good, good. I am doing fantastic. It's a Friday night. The weekend is upon us, and Chiefs won their first game of the season. Let's go. Whew. Off to a good start. Tennessee has won their first game of the season, and Tennessee's going to get an easy win tomorrow against North Carolina State before we get into SEC play and have an equal chance of getting slaughtered and slaughtering. So, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Got the 777 out the other day after a month, and man, I love how that thing flies. Hand flies. Hand flew it all the way to cruise. Oh yeah. They did such a good job with the way that thing hand flies. You know, something we haven't flown in a long time here that we're gonna have to pull out Not gonna lie, I'm kind of copying Owls here. Owls inspired this decision. We're gonna have to pull out the Embraer again, because that thing flies beautifully by hand. Sure, the systems aren't there. Sure, we got a little jebaited with the systems, but yeah, he was streaming with it the other day, and I was like, man, I kind of want to take this thing out again. We need to go suffer a little bit. All right, Hodor, I'm gonna go ahead and start my pushback. We got, actually, I'll wait for this this guy over here. See what he's doing. It looks like a DHL A300. That's pretty cool. Nice. Make sure he's going to the runway. I don't want to push back into his way. PMDG 777 is really excellent. Like, PMDG deserves a lot of shit for a bunch of other stuff. Absolutely they do. But at least the 777 released in a super fun state. Yeah, I mean, if there's one thing that's for sure with PMDG, is that the planes that they release, when they release, they will be good. Now, we can talk about prices, the pricing structure. We can talk about the PMDG forums, the doxing forums of the flight sim world. There's a lot of other things we could talk about, but the thing you know for sure with PMDG is their planes release and they are good. I think the 777 is hands down the best that they've done. I am excited for that 747 when we get it in 5 years. Or whenever we get it. Alright, we'll get parking brake set. Get the wheel chocks removed. And we'll make sure the doors are shut. Very important in a 737, make sure the doors are shut. And we'll start a pushback. How we feeling about the iFly 737 Max that's going to be coming soon? TM. Soon TM. Having your butt off this morning, you post your screenshots in a non-flight sim Discord for another stream you watch, and she thought you were an airplane photographer for Airlines. That is hilarious. You should have went with it. Like, yeah, I went up in my my private jet and took some pictures of some airlines, you know, doing the dirty work for them. Somebody has to. All right, we'll also get our MCP set up. We're gonna go straight up to cruise 30,000. Already got our heading aligned. We can set our V2 plus 15, so 161 be our takeoff. Our V2 plus 15. Get our flight directors on. We'll go LNAV and VNAV. We'll be good. Like, damn, screenshots are that good. Hey, sometimes even on, because like my settings are, I would say like a medium settings. This thing pumps out some really good screenshots though. Like, I've seen people that even run on low settings get some pretty decent screenshots. The visuals in this sim are top notch, fantastic. We'll go nose left, tail right. How much watch time left? Probably 1,000 hours. I'll be honest. I can check for you real quick. YouTube Studio. We'll go dashboard. We'll actually go earn. And it's actually more. My watch time from last year is starting to fall off. So we need 1,200 hours. Keto approach, what's going on? What is going on? Been looking for that lurking for that TSW even if you weren't here. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. All right. Let's start this thing. Parking brakes released.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, packs are off. AP bleeds on. We'll turn engine number 2. What is that? Like rumbling, that rattling sound. Weird. Looking for 25%. There we go. Oh shoot, my views are messed up. Hold on. This is going to be annoying to try to fix real quick. Hold on. Sorry, stand by, sorry. Check my FS realistic settings. I may have to do that. Just a second to sort out this view real quick. Over to the side, and then we gotta go up here, camera. Pilot, co-pilot, boop, pop out. And then we need to set the view to 9. Then we'll come back to the view, and then we can move it where we want it to go. Stand by, stand by, stand by. I know, how terrible of me. Professional streamer, by the way. Alright, how about this for a wing view? How do I feel about that? Scoot us in a little bit. There we go. Alright, start engine number 1. We got a good start. Start valve is closed and our start switch has gone back to off. Start engine number 1. Go ahead and set the parking brake for the ground crew. Yeah, we'll get this engine started. We'll take a look at FS Realistic. I wonder if something's... Cabin ambience, we can turn that off for this plane since there's nobody in the cabin. There's 25. Fuel on. I think it's just... Oh, it's the ground roll acting weird. Okay. That's fine. Alright, in this view... Oh, that rumble! Ooh! We like that. Alright, real quick, we'll go get our back wing view set up real quick. Oh, come on. Maybe I can just go to the other side. Be that simple. Hey, look at that. Easy. Oh, Lord. Now this view's messed up. Not gonna be able to go back inside. Oh, no. No, we'll just have to live with it. It's fine. I haven't flown the 7.3 in a couple weeks. Been flying exclusive Airbus except for the 777. Yeah. We're sleeping on the 737. The 737 is a steady choice, though. It's always going to be around. Always lurking in the back. Alright, squawking 1,000. We're on Unicom. We can grab our QNH. I'm going to test the METAR command on YouTube and make sure it works. Is it going to work? Nightbot taking its sweet time. Went on a binge of the A319. Oh, yeah. There it is. It's working. QNH is 1013, so we're already there. Set flaps 5. Yeah, I love the A319. The way it flies, it's just like it's like a sports car. It's real light and nimble, and sporty. I love it. Challenge to land compared to the other Airbuses, though. All right. GSX should be disconnecting. We'll get our probe heats on, get our packs on, get our hydraulics set up, get the beacon light on, even though that should have been on before engine start. Whoops. And our fuel pumps on. Should have been on before engine start. Good job, Keegan. Really doing it. Up top, everything is set up.
Fleet Z traffic, Air Sweden 108, taking off 08 right.
All right. Must be Hodor taking off. Leipzig traffic, contract 551, taxiing 8 right via Victor Sierra 1, Leipzig. Veracity, what's going on? Let's get rolling. Gotta get these Amazon packages where they need to go. 2-day delivery, brother. Very important. There goes Hodor thundering out of here. Into the sun. Into the rising sun. Speaking of cargo, ooh. Oh man, I wish I could zoom in more. That's a screenshot. Look at that. Oh, we're zooming a little bit. An Astral Cargo DC-9, nice. Very nice. Leipzig traffic, contract 551, lining up, runway 8 right, Leipzig. All right. TARA, we got our strobe lights on, wing lights on. All our forward facings except for our landing lights. We'll save those for when we're actually on the takeoff roll. Get lined up here. Come on, turn. Why aren't you turning? Get our weather radar on. We'll give just a couple minutes there. Get a little bit of spacing. Man, this livery looks great. Primera really did a good job with this one. Good job, Amazon. Terrible company, but really good livery. While we're waiting here, make sure our yoke is in frame. There we go, that angle will have to work. I don't know if I can. Works a little bit better. See my side profile, I'm not too proud of that. Alright, let's get rolling. Landing lights on, make sure the volume's up. Leipzig traffic, contract 551, taking off runway 8 right, Leipzig. Alright, flaps are set, everything's good to go. Auto brake is now RTO. Your throttle's 40. It's 767s there a lot. Ooh. Love the 767. All right, off the brakes. Auto throttle's not on. So we go. Got some nose down pressure.
knots.
80 knots. Keeping it nice and centered.
Rotate.
There's a rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
You're up. We are out of there. Gently release the pressure. That is very true. Gotta do it gently or the 737 might break. Kappa. Look at that. Some acceleration going on. We can go flaps 1 because we're above the white marker. Our airspeed. And flaps up. Keeping the trim working. And we're just flying the flight director. We'll hand fly this up to 10,000. I feel like hand flying. Here comes the turn. Maintain our airspeed with our vertical speed. We're through transition. We'll go standard. Once we run out of this turn, I'll bring you all back into the cockpit, but I'll keep hand flying. Got no auto trim in the 737. It's all your thumb. It's all in the thumbs, brother. It's all in the thumbs. I'll bring y'all back inside. And there we go. We're out of here. Some of our lights cleaned up a little bit. Wing lights off. Engine start switches are still off. Close our bottom panel. Get our landing gear off. Auto brake off. We are good. On our way to East Midlands. Slam that autopilot button as soon as it would let me. Hey, real world ops, right? I enjoy hand flying. Once we roll out of this turn here, we'll whack on the autopilot so we get wings level. Accelerating up to 302 knots. Rosity, hey, I appreciate the tips. I learned how to fly the 737 in the sim in 2016, right? I know it's not perfect, but I do what works for me. All right. Procedures changed a lot since then. Well, hey, it's a simulator. I don't have to follow the most exact real-world procedures. Listen, right? Ooh. We got off the ground just fine. We're flying. The plane didn't fall apart. Although, to be fair, even if it did fall apart, it could be Boeing's fault. It could be my fault. Who knows? Because it is Boeing. But, hey. We're doing all right. Not going for full realism, just real enough. Yeah, exact. This is Pack International. Look, listen, Pack International Virtual Airlines. Join our virtual airline. It's free, number one. Our standard operating procedures saves you time because you are not allowed to go around, which is fantastic. You have to land the plane the first try. It is required. You get ridden up if you go around. You're burning fuel that you don't need to burn. Join Pack. We only crash planes about a third of the time. All right, listen, we have exciting news. Fairly exciting news. Okay, this is the actual exciting news. Dallas-Fort Worth scenery. Let's fucking go. No more. But we have to deal with the stupid elevation bullshit where the taxiways are like 5 feet above the ramp and then you like crash into the taxiway whenever you're trying to taxi. Yeah. Imagine Sim hitting us with the preview of the DFW scenery. This will be a day one purchase for me. I love DFW. We don't fly there. We don't fly there very often because, like you're saying, Hodor, the scenery is pretty much unusable, the handcrafted one. I think the handcrafted one looks pretty good, but the elevations are all funky and everything's messed up. We can tell from the screenshot though, Imagine Sim's still doing some work, right? Like they're pretty good scenery developer. This kind of thing where there's like nothing in the middle here, I'm sure that is still a work in progress. But the fact that it is being worked on, oh thank God. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, baby Jesus. Hell yeah. So yeah, we will be doing some Dallas ops when this comes out. Absolutely. American Airlines. Other exciting news. We got a video from Bluebird that we need to watch. You join a VA, you always do Cat 3 Dragonfly assisted auto lands and auto takeoffs because you'll never go around that way. Exactly. Yeah. Our VA is designed for you to be able to cheat the system. Seems like it would be simple for Asobo to fix. I don't know. I think their priorities are in other places. You got MSFS 2024 around the corner. They're pumping out world updates left and right, it seems like. You know, I think the simulator, not just add-ons wise, take the add-ons out of it. The airplanes, the add-on airplanes, everything like that. The simulator has come such a long way since 2020. They've done such a good job ironing out the kinks. I remember when the simulator first came out, it could barely get it to perform well on any settings that I tried. And now it's almost smooth as butter. There's still some hitches here and there, which is gonna happen. It's a simulator after all. But they've done such a good job with it that I can let DFW slide, just barely though, because DFW is one of my favorite airports. It pains me every time we fly there and the scenery's messed up. fly to Dallas more, the Southwest, Dallas Love Field. Let's give this a quick watch and then we'll swap over and get some music on.
Decided to split it up into 2 or 3 different.
We will be maining the 757 when this comes out. That'll be our main plane.
It's just too much work to try to edit a 30-minute video. So in this first video, I'm going to show some of the night lighting updates. But first, I'm going to go through some commentary. And also, I don't normally do this, but I'm going to talk about some criticism that we've gotten specifically on the 787. So let's get started with that. It's completely understandable with the 787. People are wondering, well, why are we announcing our 3rd project? We haven't even released anything yet. So I get...
This is a good point. I want to hear what they have to say. My bet is it's different teams working on different projects. I think that's also why we got the FSS 727, even though the E-jets aren't finished yet. I think it's going to be different teams are working on different projects.
The skepticism, but there's a method to all of this, guys. The 767 and the 787, we're just working on a model. It has no impact whatsoever on the 757. For the 757, the majority of the work that's left on it is the systems programming, and I have my systems developers that are focusing all their attention on the 757. Right now, with the 767, we announced it because it shares a lot of systems with the 757. Of course, there's a lot of differences.
Makes sense.
We're going to model in the systems. And with the 767, next month we're going to start on the texturing of the virtual cockpit. So hopefully by the end of the year we'll show you some textured previews. But again, that has no impact whatsoever on the 757. It's being developed separately. With the 787, also another part of the strategy of announcing this at the expo is that we had several people that stepped forward offering their help, whether they're pilots or mechanics or they work on the 787 in some capacity. It's important to have these contacts when the time comes to reach out for help. We have lots of documentation on the 787, but at the end of the day, we're going to need people to help test this out, and this is one of the reasons.
Very fair.
Okay, so I get that people are skeptical. I read some of these comments, but what these people need to understand, and I don't think they're getting it, maybe they're not listening to the videos or they don't believe me, I don't know what it is, but those 2 planes, the 76 and the 787, have no impact on the 757. And I want to reiterate what I said at the expo, that we believe this is going to be the best 757 created for any flight sim. And I get that's a bold statement to make for a company that hasn't released anything, but people will see.
Shots fired, Flight Factor. Shots fired.
We're not messing around, guys. We also get compared to a 757 from X-Plane, and I'll say this, we firmly believe we're going to have a better product in every single way. And that's
run that back. Turn that up for the people in the back. Get wrecked, Flight Factor. Listen to those shots. Ooh. Yikes.
Business when we release the 757. We're not messing around, guys. We also get compared to a 757 from X-Plane, and I'll say this, we firmly believe we're going to have a better product in every single way.
Shots fired.
And I'm not saying this to bash X-Plane by any means. I want to make sure I'm clear on this because as a developer, it's as a flight sim enthusiast and as a developer, it's important that we support all flight simulator platforms. And in the long term, we would love to be able to develop for X-Plane one day. It's one of our long-term goals. It's not on our list right now.
Ooh.
We have so many other things to work
Direct competition with Flight Factor?
on. And then finally, with regards to the release date, so next month I'll be able to say if we can make the end of the year or not. I will not hesitate to push this back into 2025. For us, it's important that we get this right versus trying to meet some self-imposed deadline, guys. In terms of what's left on the project, the majority of the work is the systems. Now, we're still working on parts of the exterior model.
Sending good vibes to Bluebird for the 757, but keeping your expectations low after the MD-11 and E-jets. But you got to keep in mind, Bluebird is separate developer than TFDI or FSS. I don't think they've given a reason to believe that this product isn't going to be good on release. But yeah, I mean, you always got to have a hint of skepticism when it comes to a new company. I mean, you always gotta take everything with a grain of salt until you actually get a product, right? I'd say even to an extent with like PMDG or Phoenix or anybody, whenever a new product is announced and you're getting previews, you always gotta have like a hint of salt. Take it with a hint of salt, right? That it may not be what you're expecting. Now, generally, especially with reputable companies, it's pretty much always what you're expecting. But you know, you always gotta have that little bit of skepticism there, healthy skepticism. What are we watching? It's a September update for the Bluebird 757 that's going to be coming to MSFS
model, the virtual cabin, of course the sounds, but the majority of the work is on the systems. The flight management system alone is tens of thousands of lines of code. Something like VNAV is not a trivial calculation. It takes a lot of work and testing. At some point we'll make a video just on
The he's talking about there the tens of thousands of lines of code for the flight management system. I would wager to bet that that's what that's what's taking FSS so long to put out VNAV and you know, a fully custom FMC and stuff for the E-jets, is they're programming and building this FMS from the ground up, because nobody in any simulator has ever done a fully custom FMS for the E-jets, right? So they're doing something new. Now, putting release dates on stuff and saying that we're going to have a custom FMS by a certain date and then saying it's indefinitely delayed, not a very good look, but there's a lot of work that goes into the back end of flight sim add-ons. So
the flight management system to go through all the features. But we're working 7 days a week. We're putting our heart and soul into this. I personally have a lot invested into this company. It means a lot to me, and I'll share a personal story next year at the expo. I don't want to talk about it at this point, but for us, I cannot emphasize enough that this, as our first project, we want to make sure we get this right. Okay, finally, now let's show the exterior lighting.
All right, let's take a peek.
We spent a lot of time just doing some revisions on the lighting. The biggest thing you'll notice here is the shadows.
Excuse me.
On the lights.
Lighting looks
casting,
fantastic.
The shadows from the engines and the landing gear. That took us quite a bit of work to do. It's very tedious, but in the end, it proved to be worth it, because it just increases the immersion.
Yeah.
When viewing the plane from the outside. And also in a previous screenshot, I showed the main landing gear, guys, kind of showing the detail. We're really going all out on the landing gear, specifically for FS 2024.
I dig it.
The walk-around feature. We want to make sure that the exterior plane of the plane is ready, even though this plane is going to be for FS 2020. That's what we're focusing on. But I hope you guys like the exterior lights. It's 95% there. There's just still a couple of tweaks that I have to do, but it's pretty much there. I spent a lot of time.
I think it looks good.
I think as accurate as it can look, and it's really, in my opinion, one of the best night lighting in the sim. Okay, so that's it in terms of this video. Part 2 will cover the sounds. Boris is doing a great job. In 1 or 2 weeks, we'll post that video. Really excited to showcase that to you guys. You also, if you noticed, I mentioned the expo earlier in the video. So we are planning on being at the FX Expo in Rhode Island next year. Really looking forward to it. They actually posted an update if you're looking to get a hotel room, and they're not paying me to say this or anything, guys, but I really had a great experience. I want to give a plug here. If you guys want to book a hotel, I know personally New England is expensive. They're giving a very good rate on hotels if you're interested in.
I am excited for this plane. Of course, like I was saying earlier, healthy amount of skepticism, right? But I mean, they're already taking shots at Flight Factor. I know they say it's in good spirits, but yeah, this is going to be a competitor to Flight Factor's 757, and Flight Factor 757 is pretty decent. So if they're saying they're going to be beating out that, it's going to be much better than that. I mean, we're talking a lot. But yeah, I know there's people that get irritated with teasers. I wouldn't necessarily call this a teaser as much as like a development update, because they're actually like talking about stuff and everything, not just like teasing screenshots or whatever. But I appreciate them doing this. This is good insight, these update videos that they're doing. Was there anything else? I don't think so off the top of my head. Oh yeah, the Flight Factor 777's out in open beta. So if you're into X-Plane, you got yourself a 777 now. Have fun. It costs $20 more than the PMDG, so have fun with that. Yeah. Have you talked about how FS Expo is in Rhode Island next year? I am concerned about how we're all going to fit into the state, because it's such a tiny state. Did they rent out the entire state for the expo? I assume it's Providence, Rhode Island. You know, I get that they want to have it on the East Coast. I totally understand that. Bring it to Missouri in the middle of the country so everybody has an equal chance to go, and it's literally in my backyard and I could just drive to it. But that being said, I understand why they're doing it on the East Coast. It's just Rhode Island's such a weird choice. I don't know why they chose Rhode Island. Am I going? Probably not. I don't have any plans to go. Of course, who knows? Maybe the opportunity will come up where I get to go to the expo, but as of right now, I don't see it happening. It would be cool to go and it'd be cool to go and experience, but yeah. We got travel. Where are we flying into? Providence Airport. And take a train from Boston. Pack meetup. Yeah. So like for me, I can't get there easily from Kansas City. So it'd probably be like flying from Kansas City to Dallas to Providence, or Kansas City to Chicago to Providence. Which if it's Southwest, that's where it starts to get a little expensive with Southwest. At least Missouri would be easier to fly into than Rhode Island. Yeah, and Kansas City just got a new airport. You get to see the new airport. Oh, the sun's gonna be directly behind us for the external view. One of these days we'll get a pack meetup at FS Expo though. One of these days we'll make it happen. So I posted in my Discord, of course Discord isn't open, nice, that I saw, nice Ulok, putting on hard a couple of years ago. Remember we were even talking flying Jonathan over here. I think Jonathan should just take a boat. He should hitch a ride on a cargo ship. Probably cheaper than flying. Saw the B-2 bomber for the flyover yesterday. There was a rain delay for the game, so the bomber was just flying around in circuits. I saw it when I got off work, and then I went over, and place that I stopped at, it was flying around that town just in circles. So I got a few pictures of the B-2. Pretty cool. I haven't got a picture that I'm surprised I got, which is, let me see if I can find it real quick. I think it's this one. Yeah, the side profile. This is a really cool angle. You can see just how thin it is. It's that iPhone 20 times zoom helping out. It's pretty cool. looks like a UFO. Yeah. They're the B2s are based in Missouri. They're about hour and a half from here. Hour from here. That's where they're all based, except for one. They moved one to Nellis Air Force Base for testing. Outside of that one, all of them are in Whiteman Air Force Base in Missouri. So they're a relatively common occurrence. You still don't see them every day, but it's such a cool plane, such a cool piece of technology. Such a distinctive shape. Downloaded a flight sim for the Super Nintendo? Oh, hell yeah. What sim is it? I'm curious. Part of me's surprised that there's a flight sim for the Super Nintendo. Another part of me is not surprised at all. You can take a look at some of the screenshots that have been posted here too. Pilot wings. 2 locks 777. What a beauty. The Air Canada livery. Never heard of pilot wings. Such a good looking plane. Got a helicopter there. What's your favorite Air Canada livery? I do like that one. I'm more of a fan of their newest one. Just being honest, but this one, I'm not saying this one's bad. This one, still a fantastic livery. Then Veracity was posting some screenshots of, or some pictures of, it's like a Cessna 152. Got to go for a flight in. Which is pretty cool. Super cool. All right, let's jump inside and make sure everything's looking good in here. This flight plan has us going on a pretty far direct. About 160 miles we have till our next waypoint, which is pretty rare in Europe. It's just what this route was. We are zooming over Germany, and we'll be flying over the Netherlands into the channel. Then over to Britain, mate. I've been watching some of the older Top Gear stuff. Having a blast. It's been my work entertainment past couple days. I just watched the America special before I got off work. It's hilarious. So very accurate. Top Gear Grand Tour. Top Gear. I have watched all of the Grand Tour stuff. In about a week's time, we get the last ever special with the three of them, where they hop off into retirement or making Gen, and James becomes our man in different places, and Jeremy goes to his farm. But yeah, I haven't seen all the Top Gear stuff though, so I'm trying to go back and watch a lot of that. There's a shitload of seasons of Top Gear to get through. It's difficult to watch it all here in the US because it's all on BBC, and if you're British, you get the BBC for free. But I even tried with the VPN and it wouldn't let me into the BBC website to watch stuff. The Gen is pretty good. Are you in the UK? Because if you're in the US, how the hell did you get it? I want to try it. I can never remember where anybody's from. Just at a bar here in the San Francisco area. Mail order it. James May. I'm not much a oh, there's a US website. Yes, I am over 21. Say hi to Mike in Minnesota. Is that where you're talking about Mickey Mike? Is he zooming across Minnesota? I haven't seen what he's streaming tonight. How's it going, Nagel? Am I saying that right? Is it Nagel? Nagel? Hope I'm saying that right. Hope you're doing fantastic. Skiuma. Don't know what that is. Yeah, let's go take a look and go Gophers, roll the boat. Nah, Rocky Top, brother. Rocky Top. Oh, he's flying the flying some Wizz Air. Say hi. Hey, if you're hanging out, go say hi to Mickety Mike. He is an absolute legend. Absolute legend. Stop by and drop him a like.
Good stop, Green Bay. Yeah, they fumbled a snap. I saw that.
We'll join for second flight. Roger. Sounds good.
Green Bay get it? No, Saquon got it.
Let us know. We'll do. We'll do. Sounds like he's watching the football game. Wonder how the football game's going.
What's up, Keegan? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in. Dropping by with a like. Have a great flight, man. I appreciate you, Keegan. I'll be stopping by as well over to your stream. I know you're streaming right now. Unless your stream has ended already, I am not entirely too sure.
He's gonna tune in and see me stream sniping him. Ah.
Yeah, you're still live.
I gotta
stop by and say what's up.
Gotta cover up the stream snipe. Ooh.
Dropping a like with you as well, my friend. Appreciate that, buddy. Thank you, thank you.
What a legend. What a legend. I'll have to stop by to Owls. I think I saw he was still alive. Let me check my fantasy. Jalen Hurts. He's got me 16 points. Okay. Green Bay's up 31-29, 30 seconds left. I'm okay with Philadelphia losing. Oh man, I should have put in Devontae Smith. He's got 15 points. I don't know if I have a running back that's going to beat that. I'm going to taunt my opponent real quick. Mike. Thank you so much, man. Legend. I hope you have smooth skies. Smooth skies. We're both in Europe. We're both in Europe. I don't think we'll cross paths today, though. I got the packages, you got the people. Let's see here. Kayla, in terms of points, you're projected to win out. You got 140 projected. I'm in like 6th place. Me and Hayden bringing up the bottom. Yeah, I'll let you know, Fire. I will send you a message when we get on the second flight. Let's see about ordering some gen. Holy fucking shit. For four bottles, yeah. It's not. That was just the one option. See, I don't... Yeah, I don't drink hard alcohol. Like, I drink beer. Right? Hammond needs to make a beer. Or Jeremy needs to start selling his beer in the US. So yeah, I guess I could go to the grocery store and buy like a cheap gin and make like a gin and tonic and see if I like it. But I would like to try his gin. All stouts and brown stuff. I figure they probably like rich people beer. Hey, listen, right? My fridge has Coors Light. That's the beer. That's the beer of the month, I guess. I would like to try it. It's cool that you can order it in the US. It's very cool. I don't think Hawkstone. Hawkstone Lager. I don't think you can buy it in the US. Clarkson claimed that he intended to call the beer Lager McLagerface. Cotswold Brewer Company, Burden on the Water. Okay. Once you get Coors Banquet, you know you made it. Hey, look, I am a big fan of Coors Banquet. Very big fan. It's usually my go-to. The Coors Light was on sale, so I got what was on sale. Sunrise is making the colors in the clouds really pop. Look at those. Clouds look great. Now, I used to like to try different fancy beers. But the problem with beer is it's really easy to feel like absolute shit after you drink like a real heavy beer, because it's just like it weighs on you. The light beer is not so much for me. Miller Lite, I mean, Miller Lite I feel heavy after drinking. The Coors, and then for like when family all goes to Lake of the Ozarks or hunting season, we all drink like Busch. Those are fine. My favorite is Coors out of the big light beers, though. A local brewery called Boulevard, they put out a light beer a little bit ago, and I wasn't that big of a fan of it. I like their other stuff. They're in Ecuador. Beer is mid. Hey, beer is mid here in the US too. I know we don't have good beer here in the US. I know that for a fact. Everybody drinks Bud Light. Gotta get yourself a Bud Light, brother. I like the Coors Banquet that comes in the little stubby bottles. Like, I think it's like 1930 stubby bottle or something. Something a little bit different. I like it. You're a ginger beer guy? I had some friends that like ginger beer. Never really been a big fan of it. Say what? Kayla's into Moscow Mules. It could just be I haven't tried a good ginger beer yet, because I think the only ones I've tried are like cheap ones from like Walmart and stuff. I have yet to try Guinness. I don't have a brewery around here that is a certified Guinness. Or we don't have a bar or a pub around here that's a certified Guinness. Has a certified Guinness pourer. Like, I'll have to save that for Ireland. If I ever visit Ireland, I'll get a Guinness. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube, we are 2 likes away from 10 likes. So now all of a sudden, surprise, we have a like goal of 10 likes. So we're almost there. If you are watching on YouTube and you're enjoying, do subscribe and like the stream. The algorithm will treat me very well, I hope. Of course, maybe it won't. Who knows? All right, I'll stop begging for likes and subs. Swiss beer is on another level. Thought German beer was your favorite, but Swiss beer got you. Who are I wonder if I can buy like Swiss beers in the US. I don't know who brews or what the Swiss breweries are. Swiss beer brands. I don't recognize any of these brands. Let's look and see. I've never tried a Swiss beer. I've tried hey, Keto Approach, thanks for the like, man. Thank you. There is another local brewery called KC Beer Co. who they brew German style beer. And I've tried their beers. They're okay. They're pretty good. They have a light beer too. But us Americans really love our light beer. There's not a lot of flavor. If you want something with flavor, a light beer is not the way to go. And usually when I drink, I want to drink a beer that just tastes good. I'm not drinking to get drunk. I hate being drunk. Underrated? I'll believe you. I trust you. Nothing bulker in cans. You can sometimes find the single tall glass bottles sold alongside Belgian German stuff. I'll have to look the next time I'm at like a liquor store or an alcohol section of a grocery store or something and see. I've never known to look for Swiss beer. It's always like you got, at least where I'm at, you got local stuff. You've got the US national brands, the national breweries, and then you'll have like a couple German ones. That's usually about it. Then you got like some stuff from Mexico, like Dos Equis, Corona. ETA 30 minutes. 30 minutes fire. So probably 45 minutes until we're ready to go for the next flight. Somewhere around there. Somewhere thereabouts. For me, it's saving the good beers for I'm actually like, it's a long day, work was a long day, get home late. I'm like, I really want a beer to relax. Then it's just like, you have like a good Coors Banquet, for example, a decently priced, decently good beer. But if we're like doing like a family gathering or something and everybody's just drinking, that's when I go buy like cheap crap beer like Busch Light or something. Because I don't really care about how it tastes. We're just drinking socially to drink. Looks like there's gonna be a little bit of weather in France. France. Should be fun. Got a storm sitting on top of Paris. I guess actually I should look at Navigraph. Navigraph's probably going to be a little more up to date. The Navigraph weather. There we go. Paris should be right down here. Got a little bit of rain sitting on top. We grab precipitation. Do we not have a precipitation filter? Interesting. Guess we can just look at the METAR for Paris and see what the METAR says. Oh yeah, September 13th, last Grand Tour special comes out with the three dudes. It's gonna be a national holiday for me. Gonna have to soak it up, take it in, and enjoy it. The VATSIM METAR for Paris is Cavoke. So, guess we'll see. I think it'd be really cool if I can totally understand why it wouldn't happen, and I'm not expecting it to happen, but it'd be really cool if they end up cameoing on each other's shows. It'd be really funny. I could totally see James and Richard cameoing on each other's shows. I would be very surprised if either of them show up on Clarkson's farm. But who knows? Alright, what do we got? 100 miles to top of descent. We're flying with a headwind. A little bit of a headwind. It seems like it's taken forever. No, it really hasn't been that long. I've only been streaming for an hour and a half, so it seems like it's taken a while. I don't know why. Strange. Strange. So yeah, for you all watching on YouTube, I have gone through and updated the YouTube description, namely. Nightbot is also now working on YouTube, so there's all sorts of fun commands you can use. You can put in throttle, yoke, PC specs, whatever. All that's on YouTube, or exclamation point commands to see all the commands that are on YouTube. But the description's also updated as well, so there's all this fun information in here. So now whenever anybody comes in and says, what's the scenery, or something like that, I can say, go down to the description. You can find it down there in this niftily organized format. Got our plane, all our flight information, social media stuff. These should be hyperlinks. I don't know why they're not, but the different software, peripherals, PC specs. I don't remember what my case is, so it's nothing. It's none of the well-known Lian Li cases, but aside from that, everything else is down there. So yeah. Should be up to date and good to go in that sense. I finally got rid of Botrix. The only reason I had Botrix in the channel was because I was using it for Kick when I was trying out Kick. And I don't use Kick anymore, so we can kick Botrix to the curb. Ha ha ha. A lot of people liking my tweet. None of them are people that I know. Nice. Please take me viral. Twitter. The one I did, the Linkin Park singer, yeah. Linkin Park's new vocalist. Take me viral so I can hit him with the oh, by the way, I'm a flight sim streamer. Follow my stream. That's what everybody does. They try to go viral, and then they'll reply to it with a Amazon affiliate link or something like that to try to get rich. It's annoying how monetized everything is now. Why does Jalen Hurts have 0? Oh, it must be because the game just ended. Should have one guy on waivers, I believe. What? I already claimed him. Why are you making me claim him again? Oh, it's already pending. Okay. Is the background sign new? No, it's been around for a while. Kayla got it for me for Christmas last year, or my birthday, one of those two. Usually it's purple or it's blue. Today it's, or green, yeah. Today it's red because the Chiefs are the best team in the NFL. But yeah, it hangs out back there. So here is a great question for everybody. I'm curious on your all's thoughts. I am looking at getting a green screen. My intention for getting a green screen is for YouTube videos, because I think I can do some fun stuff YouTube wise with it. And I want to start uploading videos as well as streaming. Especially since I'm gonna have another day off per week coming up. Which I haven't told you all about yet because I really don't know how it's gonna work yet. We'll figure it out. But if I do end up getting one, it's not if, when I do end up getting one, do we want to do a green screen for the live stream or no? What are your all's thoughts? I am not sure how I feel about it. I've never done a green screen. I mean, at the very least, we could try it out and just see what it's all about, right? But I've never done one just because one of the things I've always enjoyed about streamers who don't do green screens, not knocking anybody that does do a green screen, right? Because green screens are cool. But people that don't use green screens, it's always cool seeing like background stuff and everything. It adds like a little bit of personality to the stream. But then again, people that do use green screens, you can blow up yourself a little bit more. You'd be able to see me better because I could make myself bigger without having to make the whole camera frame bigger and not making it look weird. I'm curious what everybody thinks. Gonna do the Hemi 1 Echo into ILS 9 into East Midlands, skipping the weird, very British hold at Pigot. Don't tell the ATC police. I will not tell the ATC police. Listen, right? Your secret's safe with me. I'm not gonna do the hold either. Green screen is good, maybe not worth the setup effort. You have to see how hard it is for you to set up. That's the thing. I'm probably gonna get the green screen anyway to use for YouTube videos. It's like one of the things I'm going to do is I'm gonna make a YouTube tutorial for the MD11. But I want to wait until I get the green screen because I feel like I could do some really fun, entertaining stuff with a green screen for that video, right? Make it a little bit a step above the usual just tutorial on how to start up the plane, take off, land, etc. A little bit of entertainment value on top, right? But I do have two Keylights that I can adjust the brightness on. So one of the big issues that I've always seen with green screens is if you don't have enough light, the green screen doesn't work. If you have like shadows or stuff like that, the camera, it just doesn't work out. So I'm not too concerned about that. I have enough light. I can blind myself. We'll be fine. Eyes will just bleed. But I'm just curious in the sense of, would you all prefer seeing a background, or screw the background, you just want to see my ugly ass face? I think there's a foldable green screen. Yeah. So the one I'm gonna get is y'all are gonna think I'm an idiot and it's a very unwise investment, but I'm gonna save up for it. I'm going to get the Elgato one, or maybe if I can find like a knockoff Elgato one, because I want the collapsibility, where like I can just pull it up whenever I'm gonna use it. Boom. And then when the stream's done or my video's done, shove it back down and shove it away because I don't have enough space to leave a permanent green screen up. It'd look very tacky. So I'm going to see if maybe this or if I can find like a knockoff or off-brand or something. But I like the pull-up tack of it. Not exactly tack, but yeah. Because there are other ones, right? If we just do green screen. I know a lot of people use this kind of thing where it's still a 6.5 by 5 foot green screen, but it's on a stand instead. And I just don't think that would work very well for me because I'd have to break down the stand and everything to put it away every time I use it, right? It's a lot cheaper though, 35 bucks versus 130. But for me, the convenience of being able to just pull it up and put it down whenever is worth the markup. It'd be great if I could find like a knockoff of Elgato. Sorry, Elgato. I love you, Elgato. But your shit is very expensive. Your stuff is crazy expensive. Yeah. Oh, just curious. We're definitely not there yet. Other thing is I am switching to 4 10-hour shifts at work instead of 5 8-hour shifts. I'm going to have another day off. It's going to be Wednesdays. I am not sure how this is going to impact the stream schedule because I'm not sure if I want to use my extra day off as a streaming day. We'll just have to see. Maybe I do something like middle of the day or something. But I don't really want to use that night because I spend the night with Kayla. Saying I don't want to use my new day off as a streaming day. The middle of the week day that we're at. Yeah. I'm not sure how that's going to impact stream schedule. It may very well be like Wednesdays we stream at like noon or something. I don't know. Or we might just move the stream to Thursday permanently. Who knows? But, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've not had 410s before, so it's going to be a struggle. 10-hour shifts. Ugh. But having the extra day off is going to be nice. Midweek break. All right, let's put in this arrival before we get too close. We'll be landing runway 9. We're going to use the Hemi 1 Echo. We're not going to do the British hold bullshit. Fucking British, mate. Fucking British. So we'll edit this out. As the British would say, what a faff. But we'll edit our flight plan a little bit, so we're just going straight there.
Thank you, Arthur. But before we get into
thank you for the raid.
let me tell you
Welcome.
about Raid Shadow Legends.
Hope you're all doing great. Hope you enjoyed the Void Crew. Welcome. Thank you for the raid, Life. We are getting set up for our descent into East Midlands. I already forgot what I'm doing here. The Hemi 1 Echo. Yeah, we're getting this plugged in, and then we're going to go in here and edit some stuff so we don't have to do this stupid British hold thingamajig here. Like Hodor said, don't tell the police. Let's go here from Velag. I think we can just go to... Let's see here. DTY 28. I think we can just jump the gap here. From Velag to that. Is that gonna work? Give it a second to recalculate. I think it'll work just fine. Cool. No descent path after DTY 28. That's fine because we'll be on the ILS. Cool. All right. Did I get sunburnt? No? I don't think so. Do I look sunburnt? I think I'm just naturally kind of red. I've always been like naturally kind of red. Maybe the red shirt and hat are accentuating my redness. He's transracial now. God damn it. Yes, that, yeah, yep. Wokeified. Get woke. Are you awake? Because you just got woke. Alright, we have 7,000 pounds of fuel. When we get to East Midlands, we're going to have 5.8, so we're going to lose 1.2 thousand pounds of fuel. So I have 134 is our gross weight. We can get our VREF in there. There we go. Anywhere 19, import from EFB or LFP, import. And we'll use auto brakes too. That'll work. And start ourselves down. Coming up on top of descent. I've been exploring Epidemic Sound's library a little bit. I might look into getting Epidemic Sound. Problem is it's gone up in price a decent chunk since the last time I used it. But Stream Beats. As much as I love Stream Beats, it's getting a little samey. I'll be honest. Lo-fi's always good though. Lo-fi's always chill. Just gotta chill, man. All right. We are on our way down. Clouds are looking great. Phone case? Have fun? Yeah. Yeah, I would use a pop socket, but my phone is too big. Surprisingly. Use your pop socket. Alright, so your pop socket's on. If you like barely touch it. It works better. I guess mine's just broken. Like mine, it acts like if you have it one notch in. So you set it. No matter how you do it. Well, that's how mine acts when it's all the way out. Like that. Then like I can like turn it to like weird angles and get it to kind of stay, but then like if I bump my desk or something, it falls over. I just wanted the big phone. And now I get to pay the price for having the big phone. Screenshot right there. Oh yeah, and there's another plane down there. Let's grab that. We've gotten a couple screenshots from this flight. Clouds look fantastic. The sun reflecting off the wing. That is a scene. All right, let's grab ILS frequency. Then we'll go back to that view. 10935, bunk, and 088. If you look closely, you'll see the engine falling off. It is a Boeing. Hey, Boeing is sending their Starliner back from the International Space Station. Who wants to place money on whether it's going to burn up in the atmosphere or not? Who wants to put money on the fact that SpaceX is going to have to go save the astronauts that Boeing stranded? At least, though, NASA is not treating it like they did Columbia, where they just didn't tell the astronauts and then sent them back and let them all burn up in the atmosphere on the way back without telling them that they were going to die. At least NASA's not doing that. It's still kind of wild to me that there's not... Oh, it's touched down already in New Mexico? What a surprise. It's wild to me that there's not a contingency in place. Crash landed, of course. NASA already announced SpaceX would take them down next year. SpaceX is getting a resupply ready for them since they're eating the backup supplies. Yeah. Fucking Boeing, man. What a disaster. Before the Ukraine war, the contingency probably would have been to hitch a ride on a Suez rocket back if something went wrong. But it's wild to me that they're like, the contingency is, well, you have to be up there a year longer than you thought you'd have to be, and maybe SpaceX will come get you. You know what I mean? I don't know. I get that it's like super expensive to send stuff to space, right? But it's wild that the contingency is, hey, we'll come get you in a year. Don't worry about it. Talks are Boeing might lose their contract with NASA. Yeah, they should. Why the hell would they send people up on the Starliner if it wasn't ready? They already paid Boeing for the next few flights. It's our defense budget at work. No, if the contract gets canceled with Boeing, the money that they were paid will get it'll get transferred over to the defense spending that we spend. We'll transfer that money over. Use it for some more F-15s or something. I don't know. You would think Boeing could at least attempt to try to get one win, but apparently not. Boeing does something good challenge impossible. I did see on Twitter that they found another problem with the 777X. They were able to get it repaired, and have to repair it on all of the 777Xs. I don't know how many there are though. I don't think it's made full, it's in full production yet, is it? Production rate, maybe it is. Currently about 1 per month. On August 15th, Boeing discovered broken thrust links on 9 X-Ray Yankee after a test flight. Subsequent inspections found damaged thrust links on all Boeing 777X test aircraft. Of course. Singapore grounded all of their A350s. Really? Why? Major airline grounds A350 feet, citing faulty engine component. Rolls-Royce engine issue. Engine component failure. This component was the first of its type to suffer such failure on any A350 aircraft worldwide. Rolls-Royce said Hong Kong authorities started an investigation that was committed to working closely with the airline, aircraft manufacturer, and the relevant authorities to support their efforts. I don't give a shit about their stock price. Airbus says it's working closely. 3 of the planes had already been repaired, adding that all aircraft would be back in service by Saturday. The airline did not specify which engine component had failed or the models of the 15 aircraft that require repairs. Interesting. At least they caught it before people died. It's always the mentions Rolls-Royce engines are not that good anymore. Hey, they sound great, but GE's the way to go. I will never not love the way a Rolls-Royce engine sounds, but GE. I'm a GE fan. CFM2? CFM is GE, I believe. Aren't they one of the partners in that? Yeah, the parent company, it's GE and Safran for CFM. Yep. All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights coming on. We got our wing lights on. Yaw damper was never turned on. Good job, Keegan. You did it. Get a little bit of speed brakes to help us slow down a bit. Don't ever buy GE home appliances, though. I don't know what my favorite appliance company is. They're all shit. Samsung is terrible. GE is terrible. Everything breaks. LG, I've heard terrible things about LG, too. LG is the one that I've been told never buy. Everything LG is crap. Yeah, that's always been what I've heard. Now, granted, it's probably specific to specific things, right? Like somebody makes the best refrigerator.
Visual in the traffic, Air Sweden 108. We're overhead the field now at 2000, coming back around for ILS 09. Houston.
Sounds like Hodor. It's probably specific to stuff too, right? So somebody makes the best fridge, somebody makes the best microwave, somebody makes the best oven, you know what I mean? In terms of TVs, my favorite, surprisingly enough, is Samsung. Although the TV that my mom has, because we bought her a Samsung one, her LG TV broke within a year of getting it. But the menu in the TV it updated after she got it, and now it's fucking horrible. So I don't know if their most recent updates, because the TV's probably 2 or 3 years old, so I'm sure it's not on the most recent software. But I mean, shit, I'm gonna stick to like Walmart brand on the TVs, because they're Roku TVs. Roku is fine. Do you like that on? Yeah, I get the cheap ass TVs. It is a goal next year. I want to upgrade our TV in our living room. I want a bigger TV. I don't know how she feels about it, but I want a bigger TV. That's why you get a TV and then a Roku for the TV. For some reason, I think it's because it's a cheap TV, I have issues connecting to the internet with my Roku TV. So I use my Amazon Fire Stick on the Rokus sometimes. And it's like a first generation Fire Stick. It's slow as shit, but it connects to the internet. You've had LG monitors and TV without any issues? I see. I have an Asus monitor, and it's been pretty great. I regret buying a curved monitor though, but it is a good monitor. And then my other monitor is an Acer 24-inch monitor, and it's fine too. It has a couple dead pixels though. But some of the I think when I do upgrade monitors, LG is going to be one of the companies I'd look at. LG, not Samsung. Samsung maybe? Samsung makes the Odyssey monitors, I think, right? Yeah, the Odyssey. Never connect the TV itself to Wi-Fi. They get so much of your personal data, it's insane. That is true. I use Windows though, so my data's out there. That reminds me, some motherfucker, I don't know if it was one of you who watched my stream, but listen, whoever the hell signed up my personal email to scam ass fucking spam email lists, now I get like 200 plus emails that are all scams and spam per day. Right? I don't know if I've used it on stream and one of you motherfuckers signed me up, but I hope you stub your toe. All right? Fuck you. Like last week. They signed me up under Emily Peterson. So I get all these emails to Emily Peterson. I'm like, I don't look like an Emily. I'm like, okay, well, maybe somebody used my name, my email, but it's a pretty specific email. I don't know. I do dox myself like every other week, so it's not surprising. But still, damn it. Screw you. I've worked really hard to keep spam out of this email. Go see if I have any spam right now. Yeah, you got me fucking signed up to like Coinbase and shit. Fuck you. Every other, Imagine having time to fly the 777. Well, life. That sounds like tomorrow we need to have a 777 event. So we can carve out time for you to fly the 777.
East Midlands traffic, airspeed 108, short final, runway 09, East Midlands.
Hodor's on final. We are almost overhead. We'll grab some range rings real quick. Just to kind of help see where we're at. It's already planned. Roger. Spooky. So once we start this outbound turn, we'll start slowing down. And then our minimums are going to be 506 feet. Still got my speed brakes out. Think you bought everything, so you might be able to join. Think you brought everything, you might be able to join the next leg from work. Hey, if you can, we'll have you. You feel like joining, we will have you. Just TA'd you? Really? I didn't get a notification at all. Because my traffic isn't on. Ha 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 ha. Anyway. Laps 1. Alright. We're gonna be contract 4171. EGNX to LFPG. Boeing at converted freighter. 2,500 feet. Good. Let me just hit generate flight. Keep our flaps coming out to flaps 5. Our speed should decrease.
Traffic, runway 09, vacated, East Midlands.
Hodor's clear, so we should be good there. For our intercept out of this hold, we need to be at 2,000 feet. So we should be able to make that. Go ahead and intervene the speed. We'll kill the music, turn up the volume a bit. It's nice and foggy. Oh yeah. Taking a screenshot. Is that the best screenshot in the world? No, but that's a really pretty livery. I keep saying it only because it's true. All right, let's arm the approach. I should be ready to grab the localizer as we get closer. Once our glide slope comes in, we'll get the gear down. We'll be set up. Landing may not have been legal. Visibility is hella bad. Look, I am in PAC International Virtual Airlines. I cannot go around. I have to land the plane. The owner of the virtual airline is here. I risk getting fired if I go around. So thanks for the heads up. All right, localizers captured. Gonna wait for that glide to start coming in. Cruising right above the fog right now. Got a rainbow over there. Nice. Arm the speed brakes. We're gonna land with auto brakes too. That's good to go. We'll go ahead and get our forward facing lights on. Everything is lit up and good to go. East Midlands traffic contract 551 is on a 5-mile final runway 9 East Midlands. All right. You're down, flaps 15. For speed coming back to VREF +5, which is 141. Are we sure about that? 148. There we go. All right, flaps 30. All right, we are set up for landing. We're gonna leave the autopilot in until we can see some lead-in lights or something. Gonna be a foggy approach. Fog in the United Kingdom? Who would have guessed? Who would have thunk it? We won't do any replays for this landing, but the next landing we'll get some replays in. Oh man, you can just barely see the ground. 1,000 feet checked. Missed approach altitude is 3,000. We got that in. Even though we're not going to need it because we don't go around. Go ahead and get the yoke cam set up. My throttles.
300. Approaching.
My airplane.
200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50.
Ooh, crosswind.
30. 20.
Come on.
10.
There we go. Reverse. Crosswind got me there. It's just some manual braking. $60 knots. All right. We've made it down. So I have no idea where Prime Air parks. So we'll go to the other end of the airport, so it's a shorter taxi for takeoff. Yeah. It's a minus 59. Very nice. Speed brakes in, flaps coming up. Our strobe lights off, engine start switches off, APU coming on. Get our auto brake off. Our clock stopped, hour 36 minutes, flight time. The next one should be just about an hour, if not a little less. Not that long of a flight down to Paris. All right. There's somebody there in a FedEx. Very nice. Very nice. We'll get taxi in, we'll get this thing parked up, and then I'm gonna get up and use the restroom and get some water and stuff, and then we'll get the next leg underway. Down to Paris. Paris, France. And then this weekend, it'll depend on what the event is tomorrow, but definitely Sunday we'll be in the 777 because it's been a little bit since we've flown the 777. And then tomorrow we'll just fly whatever makes sense for the event. But yeah. Should it be good? Got some business jets over there. We got a... Oh shit, what is it? Citation something? The good one, CJ4. That's what it is in a longitude. Very nice. We'll park up down here. I had to place a bet. This is probably where DHL parks. The big ass cargo facility. I don't see any yellow lines. I'm trying to see if maybe I'm just blind, but that might be one. Kind of a weird parking angle. Let's see if we can just swing in here. Let's see if GSX recognizes that we parked. If we park here, I don't want to send my wings into the boxes over there. APU's on the bus. APU bleed on and engines off. All right. Yeah, we didn't hit any boxes. Easy. Let's just hope GSX recognizes that we're at a gate. Oh yeah. Boarding requested. Set the wheel chocks, and we'll grab some ground power. All right. Welcome to East Midlands. There we go. I'm going to get up and get some water and stuff, and then once I get back, we'll get set up for the second flight down to Paris. Once again, if you want to fly along, feel free to join on VATSIM. We are at East Midlands, and I'll get the routes pasted into both Twitch and YouTube. Give me just a second. Go. All right. Give me just a few minutes, and we'll be ready to roll once we get back. And of course, if you're watching on YouTube, you're enjoying, please like and subscribe. We are growing. It is fantastic. But I will be back in just a few. All right, we're back. I apologize that took a minute. I decided to make myself coffee real quick. Power through. Let me get flight data plugged in. 4171. Oh, Jesus. Right, 4171. Yep. All right. Get the camera back on. I did. Yeah. Got iced coffee. That's the right amount of chai with milk. Iced chai latte. Hell yeah. Absolutely. All right. Get Zoom toolkit reset up again. You got one more beer for this leg? Hell yeah, dude. The approach will be sloppier. Hell, that's the spirit. That's the spirit. All right. Let me get reconnected to VATSIM. I have to pre-file this real quick, actually. All right, it's giving me a bunch of different altitudes. I am going to ignore that and go to whatever the highest altitude is. 290. I can do that. Shit, what's my call sign? 4171. All right. Hello?
Hey. Hello. I was gonna fly the INI, but it's broken.
RIP.
What is it now?
For X-Plane 11, it's broken. You know, the sim they advertised it for release on.
Hey, and you don't get any more support for that sim either. Haha. Come join us on the dark side. Explode your ThinkPad.
When's you gonna give up on flight sim? I just watch you guys fly all the time at this rate. Oh.
Alright, we're derating our takeoff.
Brother, who locks paying for fuel? Ain't nobody derating.
Derate your mom.
Got him.
That makes no sense. No sense.
That's why it's funny, because it doesn't make any sense, dude.
Get derated. Ha ha.
Are you ready for push and start, Keegan? Because I'm going.
Go ahead. I am going as quick as I can. What are you flying, Fire?
747-200.
Oh.
Will it? Probably. Will the FPS die and I be disconnected from VATSIM 200 times? Probably. Am I gonna uninstall that?
That's a given.
I don't
We
know.
use 122.8 here, right? Like there's no CTAF
Yeah.
in Europe yet.
Yep. All right. Reserve 2.3.
Is there a SimWing support?
What? What's SimWing?
I think it's a virtual airline. Do I have just a bunch of virtual airlines around me? What the hell is this?
Welcome to the world of virtual airlines.
Smart cars?
Okay, takeoff performance. Bonk. Oh, you mean to tell me that I'm gonna have to type? Wait, that was right. EGNX. East Midlands. 9. Import, calculate.
So I had to install a scenery for it because apparently X-Plane doesn't have this airport.
Are you on X-Plane, Hula?
X-Plane 11, yeah.
What? X-Plane 100% has this airport.
138, 134.
Brother. What?
Did you install? Did you?
It's global airports.
Did you install the global airports when you installed the sim?
You should.
It should. But the default global airports that X-Plane 11 comes with is really outdated. It might just be missing East Midlands.
Brother, this airport
East Midlands has been around for forever.
100 years.
Yeah, but what?
This airport was here before X-Plane existed.
The global airports that's installed by default with X-Plane 11's installers from like 2017.
East Midlands was here.
2016.
They update the airports.
When was 11.55 released?
Let me tell you, it wasn't 100 years ago when this airport came out.
You know, I don't know, maybe there's a corruption in my database, but I did not have it.
Do you not have any other airports?
Shit, I gotta put in the departure. Takeoff speed's deleted. Yeah, whatever.
I have it.
You guys are taking runway 9, right?
Yes.
I have Charles de Gaulle, but I did not have this one.
I have it, but that's because I've updated my global airport database from the one on the forum. Like the 12.22.
2160. Interesting. Okay. Not gonna give me LNAV and VNAV, are you? Because you're still in VOR lock.
What year did East Midlands Airport open?
No, not the no. It's
There
not
you
about
go.
the opening. It's about when the scenery on the gateway was updated. And if they actually added it, because there were a bunch of airports they didn't add to the default install, which they later did. Which is why we updated.
It opened
our
on
database.
April 2nd, 1965.
Yeah. No, that's not the issue. The issue is the issue is
Why wouldn't it be in the oldest?
I don't know, man.
X-Plane database.
X-Plane. Ask Austin. No one understands his decision.
Dude,
Did
the
you see the
lineup
freaking
of
X-Plane?
737s? Oh yeah.
Did you see the X-Plane 12 update that came out today?
I saw a notification for it, but I just ignored the update.
Yeah, it was like stability improvement or whatever.
Yeah, I'll probably update it after this flight so I can do FSD tomorrow.
In before X-Plane crashes.
Is it enough of a stability improvement to trust a 777 on a long haul? 'Cause that would be great.
The 777 on a long haul works well regardless.
I don't not trust the 777. That's X-Plane I don't trust.
I've done multiple
It's gone a lot. Apparently, well, it was not stable in what 12.09. But since 12.01, it's gotten well, something like that. Flaps. Empty.
You have the flight factor 777?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Which 777 are you talking about?
I have the PMDG one, but you guys, the flight factor one's released.
I know, but you said would you trust it for a long haul? Why are you asking?
No, no. What I'm saying is, I wouldn't like. I trust that the flight factor 777 would do fine in a long haul. I wouldn't trust X-Plane for the long haul.
I don't think I've had an X-Plane crash on a long haul in a really long time.
I've had a few of them with
maybe
X-Plane 12.
Maybe when 12.00 came out.
I think Keegan, when were you did on what, 12.09?
I've
That's when that's when there were still some issues. But with the recent ones, I think that's fine.
Yeah, it's been to be fair, it has been a while. Like the last long haul I did was with the A340, and I'd have to go look and see when that was. So it has
it's probably
been a
fine now.
while.
The initial ones were, people were reporting all types of crashes. That's why they did the big update.
I'm starting my APU.
Giganosaurus update.
Yeah,
Gear is not centered. No shit, the gear is not centered. I'm taxiing.
Typical Boeing. Alright, close the doors. Make sure your doors are shut in your 737s. Very important.
Yeah,
Oh, you
pushing the
guys
wrong
still at
way.
the gate?
Yep.
Roger,
That's
I'm holding.
fine.
I'll hold here. Let me know when you're ready.
You got enough runway?
Probably not. The visibility is so bad here, man. I can't see shit.
Hey, you know, at least running out of runway for you is going to be like as big of a surprise as burning up in the atmosphere was for the Columbia astronauts. They'll never see it coming.
They got the
Sorry.
they got the indication, brother, on the fucking panel that the wing was falling apart.
That was a bad one. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It wasn't as bad as, you know. What's Wednesday gonna happen? Wait, what is it? Thursday? This Thursday?
Yeah.
Rest in pepperonis.
It's Wednesday because I'm taking my sister to the airport. She's going to New
No,
Hampshire.
it's on Thursday.
This Thursday? The
No, it's Wednesday. What?
Where's she going? No, she's visiting a friend. New Hampshire? Yeah, New Hampshire. New Hampshire. We're in the UK, so it's Shire. Shire. Okay. APU started.
can't see
Time for
shit.
pushback.
this Wednesday? It's
Beacon on.
Is it the 53rd anniversary of the Chilean coup?
Yeah.
The real 9/11?
No, it's no. You guys got it over. It's raising awareness for the number that you call in the United States when you have an emergency.
411.
No, 911.
Who?
That's the whole point of the holiday.
George
I
W.
got
Bush.
fired bomb on speed
Calling
dial.
I'm sorry.
Oh, God damn.
YouTube, I'm sorry. Twitch, I know you don't care. YouTube, I'm
Fucking
sorry.
call. YouTube doesn't care. Everyone's moving away from YouTube. Look at Ludwig.
Twitch moderators going through YouTube stream or Twitch streams. They see mine where we're talking about 9/11. They're like, oh yeah, he does this all the time. The YouTube moderators, you haven't seen this side of me.
Fearless, I'm about to
It's all in jest.
uninstall your plane. What the fuck are you calculating right now? I'm sitting on the runway. Why is it using so many frames?
Frames, brother.
Holy shit. It's taking up 25% of my flight loop. It's taking up 35% of my flight loop right now. What is it doing? You're not calculating anything. I'm not even flying right now. Yeah, Fearless, huh? What are we looking at? Tell me. What is the issue?
We need to fly the 747-200 again. You know what?
No,
Everything
you
I've
don't.
said in the past couple streams about how I'm not using X-Plane anymore, scratch it. We're going back for the 747. I do really like that plane.
Uninstall it again.
I haven't uninstalled it yet.
So bad. Frame rate is so bad.
I think I might
You
just
have to
pull my
uninstall it.
settings
Okay,
way
Mike,
the hell
dude.
back.
might be the worst frame rate plane in X-Plane 12.
I
Which?
thought the Q4XP was the worst.
Felis 7.4.
No, the Q4XP by a mile.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely, for sure. It tanks my performance so bad that it affects my stream.
Yeah, you should try the 7.4.
I have. The 7.4 doesn't do that.
My 7.4 is terrible.
You have a newer CPU, right, Keegan?
To be fair, it's different CPUs and different specs and stuff. I guess yeah, that could make a difference.
Maybe Q4XP is more GPU dependent. Well,
Waiting for me to I thought it automatically did this. Say what? Sorry.
Keegan, what GPU do you have?
I have a 3070.
That could be it.
All right, parking base
But
released.
It's 3080, right? So.
Axe off. And engine 2.
I don't know how much of a difference it would make, but maybe a 3D model is more demanding than the Q400.
It could also just be my settings are inched a little too high. It could be that.
Yeah, go do a benchmark, brother.
I know
Create a table, find the standard deviation, let us know.
For me, it's not even funny how bad the Q4XP performs. It's god awfully horrible.
Every plane X-Plane performs bad.
Who's pushing back?
The Zebo.
Oh shit, am I gonna crash into you? Abort, abort, abort. Whoops. Sorry.
Midland traffic, Caledonian 4209, starting on 09. Midland.
Odor with the warning. Yeah, I thought there was more space, but I need to get my eyes checked.
I'm moving.
Roger.
Who's that in front of me? Is that Hoodlock?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
All right. Good start on engine 1 engine 2. Engine 1 starting.
Remember when we were flying around on PosCon doing GA stuff and we all landed on the runway together and someone in the PosCon Discord was like, who the fuck are these people and why are they all on the runway at the same time?
I don't remember that.
Yeah.
That happened?
Yeah. Pretty funny.
That
Look,
is
I'm gonna wait for you.
hilarious.
Okay.
Are you actually taxi? I can't even tell.
Oh, my
Yeah.
parking brakes were set.
Are you holding still?
No, I'm moving.
Alright,
Oh, okay.
let's see if we can get off this stupid runway.
Set parking brakes immediately. Oh, I have my shit backwards for my hydraulics.
What's the probability I crash, guys?
100%.
85%.
All right, that's a good engine start. Engines on the bus. Probe heats are on. Packs on. Hydraulics on. APU off.
Pilot.
290 for cruise. Should be good. Everything down here is set up.
Max closed. Brakes
Laps
on.
5.
Fuel bumps on. So
Yeah, that big.
we're sending it, brother. We're going. Come on.
Roger.
Oh,
Afterburners activated.
yeah, we're really light. Oh, we're going. Oh, we did it.
Man, the 7.4 looks so good taking off.
Alright.
Even if you can barely see it.
There was a 7.4 flying in yesterday morning. I saw it on my commute. I
Bro,
was
what
like,
is this climb rate? Oh my god.
I don't know what it was.
All right, let's roll.
And that DHL 757 looks so nice. Can't wait for this 757 to get it.
You guys are getting a 7.5.
Yeah, they were
Yeah.
taking shots at Flight Factor during their
It's probably
update.
gonna be better than Flight Factors.
Honestly.
Apparently, flight factors doesn't perform correctly.
Yeah, they were
If
like,
just do the wing model right,
they were like, we often get compared to a 757 that's an X-plane. They're like, we fully believe that we will be have a way better product than that one. I'm like, ooh. And they said, and they
10-year-old product.
And they said they long-term goals are to develop the 757 for X-plane. So eventually, you all will get it, in like 10 years. If X-plane is still around.
I'm willing to put down money right now, saying that they'll cancel that.
I'm sure they will.
They probably, it's probably, they
There's
probably won't do it.
no money to be made making it for X-plane. Light Factor pretty much has that cornered.
I don't know if they do a good job at it. People will buy it.
I hope they redo the 7.5. It's not really good.
I'm sure they will.
It's really
They will,
falling
but
off.
they're gonna focus on the 7.8 first.
Oh my god. Fucking shovel nose plane.
What's your altitude fire?
8,000.
Shovel nose.
Shovel nose looking ass.
It's such. I don't like the 7.8. It's so ugly. It doesn't look as ugly as the A350, but it still looks ugly. Do not say your mom. I swear to God.
You said it.
Let's say we didn't have to.
Get out of here.
10,000.
10,000.
I have to go put that in the quotes real quick.
Brother, I'm climbing at 5,000 feet per minute.
Sure.
Alright, no one wanted to fly on my plane. You guys are taking everyone. I'm in case you guys get stranded, you know, like like on the ISS.
Alright. Hulok, let me know when you're at like 5,000.
Will do.
We could have done FedEx. I forgot that FedEx has 737s over here.
Don't forget smart cars.
But once I didn't forget, let's go.
Alright, be right back.
Alright, enjoy your shower.
About your second shower?
What else are you gonna do while flying? West Atlantic, apparently no model matching? This is a West Atlantic livery. Oh, cause you're doing like something Sweden? Something Swedish? That could be why. Oh, there's no model matching for the Swedish, for the one you're actually doing. I gotcha.
Is that SWN?
Yeah, whatever his call sign is.
I don't know. For me, he shows up as a Simwings support livery.
Simwings support.
It's got to be some kind of VA.
Alright,
Yeah,
I'll
you're
break
still not at
RTO.
Nope. Almost at 4.
Gotta engage those afterburners, brother.
I'm heavy.
Oh,
Gonna
it's
run
starting
out
to
of
rain
fuel
for
on
me.
the runway. It's been raining.
I'm at 4 if you wanna. 4.
Roger. Sending it. Fuck, where's the click spot?
Should be the mic. It's either mic or clock. The Zebo, right?
No, I'm on the
Oh,
after. I thought it was one of the screws. There it is. Okay.
the flight? Wait, what plane are you flying?
The flight factor 7.5.
Oh. Gotcha.
No, the Zero is the N1 button. That's all.
Alright. East Midlands traffic, contract 4171 lining up runway 09, East Midlands. Let me know when you're at like 4 or 5. Man, my plane, I cannot turn a 737 to save my life today. Jeez.
It's not an issue. The turn radius on the ground is crap on the PMDG.
Guess I've gotten so used to the Airbuses. CARA. Posted a screenshot of the livery in the Discord. Okay, we'll take a look at that. West Atlantic has the first BCF variant of the 737 and has a special livery. Ooh. Alright, lights are on. Star switch is continuous. Cool. We are ready. Prime Air? Yes, sir, Owls. Prime Air. Go. Jeez. It's a little loud. Sorry.
I'm at 4,000.
4,000? Roger. Beautiful livery. Alright, let's hit it. Volume's up. Throttle's 40. Gotta get some landing lights on too. Alright, off the brakes. Toga. Nose down pressure. And we're rolling. 80 knots checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Into the fog. Hopefully that looks cool from the ground. Everyone in front of me just kind of like faded into the clouds. It was really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Holy trim. Alright, accelerating, go flaps 1. And flaps up.
Where are you guys? I'm almost at the top of the descent.
Huh?
What? Really?
Are you sure you're flying a 747 and not the Concorde?
I'm 26 miles away. No, 26 minutes from landing.
Dang. All right.
You guys. Why y'all so slow, huh? Jesus Christ.
I just got off the ground.
All right.
I'm just getting up to 15.
VATSIM, if you send me another beep beep beep, your call sign is mismatched. I'm gonna fucking mismatch.
East Midlands
your
traffic,
servers.
contract 4171, climbing through 4,000. Last call, East Midlands.
Contract?
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you contracted by? British
That's the
Airways?
call sign, dude.
God. No wonder England is going under.
The best part about that is this is an Irish airline.
They're basically owned by England, right? How it works now?
Alright, 6,000 standard, and I'll pull you guys back into the cockpit view.
I'll be flying to France.
To France.
What? Did you miss? Did Did you miss something in France? Do you want to fly to France so bad?
On the traffic Air Sweden 110 again, runway 09, Houston.
There's Sweden. No, it's just been a while. I've been to Paris. They got like the weird triangle thing there, right?
The Eiffel Tower?
Sure. I thought that was in Vegas.
It is, but the French liked it so much they stole it from us.
Yeah, the French steal everything from us.
Literally. Remember Lafayette? That he was actually American.
Yeah, you know those French baguettes that they're so known for? Yeah, we had that first in America. We called it bread.
Yeah, we invented French fries.
Yeah, this is true. Dude, remember that war that when Germany invaded France?
10,000.
That was actually us. They invaded us. And we just renamed it to France.
Autopilot on.
No, actually, because we don't run away. They did.
We are away. I forgot to start the clock. Shh. Don't tell Hulock.
Huh?
Huh? Oh, nothing. Sorry.
You got what?
No, don't worry about it. Alright, let's look at this, this livery.
That was a fun night at TNCM. You got what?
Can I disable stuff in this fucking plane to make the performance?
Oh, that is a good looking livery.
I wouldn't do anything if I you probably break the plane.
What's that plane's tail number? GNPTA. That's a cool looking livery.
X-plane is not running at 20 frames per second. It's at
So that's
23.
the first BCF, huh? Finally an image that's bigger than 400 pixels. Just kidding. Let me open it in the new fucking tab. Damn it.
I'm closing Steam. Closing Steam.
I like that livery.
I'm closing my Thunderbolt controller. What else do I close? What's Firefox? Do I need Firefox open? Who needs charts? I give up on flying, guys.
I don't know why anybody would enjoy flight sim. Like, let's be honest, all you do is take off and then you land, and then you take off and then you land.
Well, I enjoy it because when I put on flight sim streams, I fall asleep faster. So
I'm glad I can be sleep therapy for at least somebody.
You know something funny? I had to explain because sometimes I post screenshots and other discords that are not flight sim related, and I have to one time I had to explain how DLC kind of works for this game. Well, we pay almost full retail for a game. We pay for an airplane, and some people just don't get it. It's like it takes a lot of work for these planes to be imported and stuff, and
Yeah. I've had to explain to coworkers before, because I have a lot of coworkers who are into gaming, but nobody's into flight simulation. So I'll say like, oh yeah, I bought the PMDG 777, it was $77. And they'll be like, holy shit. The DLC, the microtransactions in Microsoft Flight Simulator are that predatory? And I'm like, well, that's not exactly what it is.
no, it's a microtransaction, but that's what it is.
But it seems like the impression that a lot of people get is that the stuff that are the add-ons is stuff that Microsoft themselves are sectioning off to be sold after the fact, when it's not really the case with flight simulators. It's third parties developing stuff and using the simulator as the base.
I should.
I explained it to a cousin of mine. I dumbed it down to the point where, some barber shops, the one person owns the building, and then there's mini contractors where the barber itself is a independent contractor that pays a fee per haircut to be in the building. So
Right.
it's basically like that.
Or like you, I think the one example I used is like you buy a computer, but then like you want to play Call of Duty on the computer, you have to go buy Call of Duty for the computer. And then saying that that's a microtransaction, that when it's not really the case, the game is made for the computer, but the people that made Windows, Microsoft, well, I guess it's not the case that Microsoft makes Call of Duty now, but it's not the same. The game is an addition to your computer.
Why is Discord taking up so many resources?
Downloadmoreram.com.
Yeah, it's free.
I'm going to disable my second display. Not doing anything.
Let's get external. Oh, there we go. Now we got daylight. There we go.
What if I turn off HDR?
That would probably help.
How shit is it gonna look?
Very.
I have never seen a Prime Air aircraft in person. Prime Air comes to Kansas City, but the few times I have seen something that's operating for Prime Air, it's either completely white or it's Atlas, an Atlas livery. Ooh, Ulach's got the ASL Airlines. Very nice. Very nice. I've gotten some decent screenshots today. This one of Hodor taking off into the sunset, or the sunrise. I like this one a lot.
Great. It fixed my frame rate. It just looks like I'm in X-Plane 10 now. Awesome.
And the clouds in that descent. Ooh. Pop those into the Discord. Get screenshot spammed. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I don't think I can ever take another screenshot in X-Plane. The last screenshot I took in X-Plane of the Tolus, I don't think I can beat it.
They have a screenshot tool now.
I know.
Crazy.
Even in MSFS, that Phoenix screenshot channel, it's like every screenshot people post is like, I can't beat that.
Oh, I need to go look at the Phoenix Discord.
So that screenshot channel's on fire, dude.
I'm in the Phoenix Discord, right? I should be. I'd be very surprised if I'm not. Okay, I am. Mentioned you were doing an event tomorrow. Which one? On Saturdays, our virtual airline flies together on POSCON for some reason. So Life knows what it is. But yeah, when we do that, I'll have the sim built-in sim multiplayer on, so if anybody wants to fly along, they can. But yeah, it's not like a VATSIM event. Probably on Sunday though, we'll be back in the US because I want to fly with some ATC if we can hunt some down. Screenshots, screenshots, screenshots. Am I just what channel are the screenshots in?
It's called screenshot.
Is there a different Phoenix Discord? I don't have a screenshots channel.
It's not a customer lounge. Oh, I think you have to, because you have to, connect your Discord with the services. So that might be it.
I gotta go with what?
Because they have a customer lounge.
We'll worry about this some other time. Yo, Rolo, what's going on? Playing Black Ops 6? What do you think? What do you think of Black Ops 6? The planes are going good. The planes are flying.
Maybe.
The door hasn't fallen off yet. I said I tried Black Ops 6. I think I'm too old for Call of Duty. I've aged out. Well, the difference is Fortnite, unironically, zero build, it's fucking fantastic.
Oh, so good.
It's so good, unironically, that I accidentally asked Fire if he wanted to play, but then I had to delete the message because I was afraid he'd confuse me for like a 12-year-old. I was like, oh shit.
I would have played.
What do we have to do to get Prime Air to do a Grand Tour special livery? Who do I have to commission? How much money do we have to raise? I'd like to see a 737 with a giant Jezza on the back of it. There was already a Grand Tour livery? Wait, was there? Oh, DHL has them. 757s apparently.
Oh darn! I was about to say somebody make it.
Oh, okay. When the Bluebird comes out, we have to get somebody to paint this with a giant Jezza on the tail. It may have been before Prime Era was like big. Cracks me up that Hammond is the smallest person and he gets the biggest plane. He's on the 7.6. The other two are on a 7.5.
Oh, that's hilarious. That is so good.
Definitely not intentional, but still hilarious. You might think he's compensating for something.
They should have went Clarkson 7. It's funny like this, but they probably would have went with Clarkson 767, James 757, and then him with a 737.
Put him on the Cessna Caravan.
Yes.
Just rub in the Caravan. Man, I'm gonna miss that show when it's gone.
For real. The BBC started a Top Gear channel for the class. They call it Top Gear Classic now. And they're posting stuff
Oh,
on YouTube.
cool. There's like 17 Heathrow departures all of a sudden. All right, we're going to Twitch. Who's flying? Who's flying out of Heathrow? Who is it? Studio Canuck? No. Oh. Alright, we're going to YouTube. Who is it?
Well, it's a VA. When the group flight.
Not Midnight Maverick. Not me. I got 0 people watching on YouTube. Where the hell are you people? Jeez.
Alright. Time to send? No, not yet.
Nope. Still have around 80 miles.
Charles Seagal may not look correct. Oh, fuck.
Must be,
Yeah, it's probably like a VA doing a
Yeah.
or something.
We there yet?
Okay. What do we think of my thumbnail?
You have a thumbnail?
Yeah, for the YouTube stream, you do a
I
thumbnail.
cannot believe the short of me crashing the A300 has that many views. What the fuck? I'm being farmed.
You didn't crash. You just took off.
Don't you remember? I crashed and then like it exploded. Basically, I exploded.
Good thumbnail. I've always struggled with thumbnails. Because I like the major thing is I don't want to copy anybody. Right? But then for like, okay, well, what the hell do I do for a flight sim stream? Well, then you look at other people who are streaming. Or who have streamed. So I was like, okay. We can take like the black bar, for example, with like the root.
Bro.
Move it, put the logo, you know. I think
Fire's
this
has 1,000 views. What the fuck? VATSIM be like, according to Fire.
Do I need to cut you a commission check?
Yeah, give me the 1 penny you got from.
The 1 penny? Oh. You think I'm a high roller?
Remember that? Do you know that meme? Where it says, "Boy, take off your hat. That's a dollar bill."
I think this thumbnail is better than what I was doing. Kind of in the style of what I used to do. Yeah. Maybe I need to go back. I need to sort by most popular and just copy that thumbnail. Okay. 727. We'll copy that. I could just do the same thing over and over. I could always do that. Every flight from here on out will be a 727 out of Atlanta. Did I pick an arrival? Not yet. Probably need to, though. Yeah, let's do it. 509 left for arrival. How does that work? What's everybody else got?
Yeah, I have the same.
Okay.
I think we'll have enough placing.
Alright. Take the 9 Echo to cut the distance a little bit. We'll do that. So the Biba 9 Echo and the ILS 09 left via the MOP 9 Papa transition. Let's plug that in. I'm Papa, Biba, 9 Echo. Shut up. Plane, I don't care. You don't know what you're doing half the time. Don't act like you do. Okay. Arrival's in. Not bad. Okay. Hang on one sec. All right. All right, to intercept the ILS, I'm gonna need 4,000 this time. Cool. Airport elevation is 400 feet. Cool. Hey, we're over the channel. This is where Fire and I get shot down in aisle 2.
You didn't have to bring it up. Listen, it was technical error.
Yeah.
It was the Americans, literally.
I mean, I was gonna say it was fake news, but
you know, we could play that, but you don't play games anymore, so. Yeah.
It has been a while since we've done anything combat simulator.
Descending. The airport is right there. Initiating descent. Alright, brother. Chop and drop this shit, brother. Chop and drop this shit.
Chop and drop. Hell yeah.
Are you? How far are you guys? 15 nautical miles from the airport.
I am about 80.
Okay, so we're pretty close to each other.
Yeah.
Where's Life and Keegan and Hulock? Oh, they're right next to each other. All right, let's see if they fly into each other.
They're best buddies.
Uh-huh. Are they even here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm about to hit double drop.
Oh, I should add fuel to my tank so the engines don't start.
That's a good idea.
This end.
I have accidentally landed that 747 without 2 engines before.
I've died on 1 engine. Refueled, landed, took off. Again, realized I didn't put enough fuel. Landed with no engines.
There's a Halo tournament going on this weekend. I never would have guessed. It's an HCS major. Wow, they really don't advertise that anymore. Nice. Which Halo? Halo Infinite. The death blow to the Halo franchise. It seemed dead. Yeah, oh man, you're gonna drag me into a whole Halo discussion. I think it went in a better direction than Halo 4 and Halo 5 did. I think it did a pretty decent job at striking a medium of it felt like Halo, but still evolving it forward, if that makes sense. Like, I think they did Sprint pretty good. The weapon sandbox, in terms of selection, was terrible, but in terms of the stuff that was there, I think it was pretty well balanced before the HCS players got in there and started telling them to nerf shit and buff shit and everything. Nowadays the map selection is fine, but the issue was nothing when the game launched. It didn't launch with anything, and they really killed their momentum before it even got going.
What round are we taking? 9 left.
People just got bored of it way too quick. I still play Halo Infinite every once in a while. It's fun. I play the 8v8 squad battles, I think it's called. It's like old school big team battle. Would you say, do you ask what runway?
Yeah.
09 left.
Copy. Seems like everyone's taking that today. EPR, go around, VBR, speed, do you need anything? IS. Keep it descending, keep it descending.
My favorite go-to chill game still, and honestly probably something I'll play a few games up before I go to bed, is still MCC, Halo 3.
I play Rocket.
Halo 3 for me, I think, is like probably definitely my all-time favorite game. Just such a well-done game. Then fucking 343 comes in. They're like, oh, the game that, you know, what, like the most popular Xbox game ever? Oh, the game that put Xbox on the map? Oh, The game that defined first-person shooters on console? Yeah, it's not good enough. Let's just change everything. Reach, yeah, a lot of people hate on Reach. I love Reach. Reach is one of those games where people either love it or hate it.
Reach has the best soundtrack.
Yeah, the soundtrack. Marty O'Donnell, he was cooking. He was in the kitchen on Halo Reach. But that freaking, I still remember the first time, because I skipped school the day that came out. I said I was sick, and I told all my friends I was sick. And then I went and waited in line to pick up Halo Reach, and my friend's dad was there, and he's like, "You're not sick, are you?"
He understood.
So I got caught, but he understood. He's a cool dude. And I remember the first time I booted up Forge World, I was like blown away. This is the coolest. That's still like to this day probably like the most coolest thing I've ever felt
Sickest stupid video
in a video game.
Number 9. X-Planes boats.
You gotta think like 2011. I mean, booting into a multiplayer map and you see something way over there and then you can just go over there. Like that was like wild. But yeah. Soundtrack is fantastic. I can understand some of the complaints about the visuals because they went for a more gritty military aesthetic. I like the art style direction, but I can understand why people were like, it's ugly. Totally get it. But my favorite multiplayer is Halo 3. But very close is Halo 2. I played the crap out of Halo 2 on PC. Oh, Windows Vista, games for Windows. That's when I discovered graphics cards exist because we needed to go get a graphics card to run it. And then my dad put it in our computer and then he was pissed afterwards because Flight Simulator X didn't work with that graphics card. So anytime he wanted to do flight sim stuff, he had to take the graphics card out.
Yeah.
Then I got smart and I figured out how to put the graphics card in. And then he would get mad that I didn't take it out. But I should have gotten even smarter and downloaded the graphics card drivers and installed them because that would have made the graphics card work for Flight Simulator. We never installed the drivers.
Alright, we're landing.
Could you imagine trying to get a 4000 series card in and out like that so heavy you'd break your wrists? Yeah. This was like a...
plugs on the 4000 series would break before anything.
To figure out the graphics card, we looked on the back of the Halo 2 box and saw the minimum requirements and went and got that graphics card. It was like a cheap little dealio. It had VGA out. That was the only output on it. Where'd you get it? Probably Best Buy. Because at that point, Circuits, we had a Circuit City. My parents never really liked Circuit City, but across the street from Circuit City was Best Buy. And they absolutely loved Best Buy. Like when that Best Buy closed, my mom was so pissed. She was like, I'm never going to Best Buy again. I can't believe they closed that one. And then they opened up one just a little bit further away. And then of course it's like anytime we need anything, oh, we can go to Best Buy. You miss Fry's? We never had a Fry's around here. I've seen YouTube videos of people going to Fry's. It looked like a really cool place.
Brother Sears.
Sears. I actually liked Sears. Call me old, but went to Sears a few times before they shut ours down. Walked into Best Buy to pick up a modem or something the other day, and they kept trying to sell you Pelotons and workout equipment. Yeah. Yep. For me, like, I guess I can be somewhat lucky because within a 20-minute drive from where I'm at, there's a Micro Center. So if I need to get my electronics fixed, I can just go to Micro Center.
Oh, you're so lucky.
And they'll actually try to sell me stuff that I might actually want, but can't afford, so.
Calm down.
Fry's was themed like an Egyptian temple. Ooh, that's cool.
Or what if you can afford just going to bed, bro?
Keegan, where are we parking?
I have no idea. Whatever looks good.
What's that mean? It's France. Nothing looks good. You want the one terminal that's rounded?
Well, or cargo.
Oh, fuck.
Go to this area.
Bro.
By like 09 right. If you look at the chart, it's like BM2, BM3.
You mean next to 9 right? The one right
Yep.
next to 9 right?
Yep.
Oh, okay. BM2, BM3, where's that?
Like FedEx. FedEx is there. FedEx ramp control, it has a frequency for that.
Wait, but I'm passenger. Oh, I'm parking at a terminal. See you guys. Have fun.
Alright, see ya.
I'm reversing on the taxiway. My bad.
Alright, 10,000 lights are on. Kill the music. Get the volume up. Unable 250 at Mopar. Cool.
Is life alive?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm
It's kind of busy here. There's like planes arriving and shit. At this time? Bro.
It's like 7 in the morning? 8 in the morning there? Saturday morning, people getting up, getting their, whatever the fuck people drink in the morning in France.
Piss?
Getting their piss. Their croissant and their French baguette.
It's fucking true, right?
Oh.
Look, they wake up, they take the baguette, they dip it in some freaking piss. That's what they eat. Alright? Can't say it isn't true, because it is.
Have their morning conversations with their parents. All it sounds like is hon 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 hon. Je m'appelle hon 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 French baguette. Croissant. Man, screw France. I don't like France. The only place I don't like more, I like less than France is the UK. Screw the UK. America.
Charles de Gaulle traffic, posting 291, 9 mile final, 09
Postman. It's the
postman.
Realized he was passenger after having departed from
When
the
do you
cargo
find
terminal. He's probably
DHL?
cargo. Just decided to park at the closest terminal.
BCS.
I know it's BCS operates, but what livery are you operating under?
DHL.
Okay. Alright, everyone get out of my plane. Thank you. PG. Good flight, guys. Alright, time to shut off everything.
Welcome to Paris. To welcome you to Paris, we will show you some French hospitality. Get the fuck out of the plane.
Here's a cup of piss.
Grab the free piss on the way out.
What the fuck is that taxiway closed? No.
Because after transport is facilitated on the demand crossing runway 09 active.
Dude, is this Air India? That guy has like...
It's like Irish something.
It's not Irish. There's no way that's Irish. It's Air France.
Air France? Oui, oui, France, trafic, If anybody's watching this and they're French, I'm sorry, but I'm really not sorry. I really actually do dislike your country a whole lot. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry.
I'm 5 nautical miles away from you, life. I'm slowing down a lot. I'm like 5 nautical miles behind you, so I'm trying to slow down here.
Roger.
Whoa, are you freaking diving for the runway?
No.
Oh my god, pull up. What the fuck are you doing?
Great.
Jesus
Whoop,
Christ,
whoop.
you're so
Pull up.
fast. It's a 7.5. You landed like at 7 knots, bro.
Alright, let me get the replay tool.
He got ghosted. Didn't even see his landing. Oh, I saw it. Oh, loading it. Oh, you down? Alright, there he is. Break! The end of the runway's right there!
Alright, range rings.
Oh, dude, your wheels gotta be on fire right now. Alright, Hulak, you're good. Speed it up. EHAM traffic. Alright, like, you're gonna go down, cross this runway, and then take a right. That's for Keegan.
Yeah, I know.
Hulak. Roger. You're just gonna go down, and you're gonna run off the edge
Oh,
of the
frame rate.
And then we're gonna take a photo and file it as plane crashes again at Charles de Gaulle. DC 10? Question mark?
Ups 5.
Yeah, don't judge this landing too much. It's a controller landing, so...
Alright. Huh? Hey, I landed with the controller. My landings are pretty good. Let's see it, right?
Technically,
you're fired.
Technically I'm landing with a controller too, just my controller's in the shape of a yoke.
Alright. Classic. Hey guys, look at me. It's Chewy94 with my Thrustmaster sponsorship. Chewy. Look at my HOTAS Warthog that I've never flown an A10 with. And my HOTAS Thrall Quadrant.
He actually
No
used to do
phone and
DCS. I was there. Yeah.
You know, when you get paid the big bucks for being a community manager, you can't do that anymore.
Oh man.
That was such a good landing.
I saw the bit of it. That was a good recovery. I thought you were gonna fucking crash.
No.
It looked like a flare.
Marker says I landed at 0 feet per minute.
0?
It's I
Zero.
landed at 57.
It's like I landed,
Damn.
but I didn't.
Dude, you literally didn't land. That means you
Also, we
didn't
gonna
land. You're just
descend
Like
or?
the Boeing Starliner.
Yeah, they didn't land. They just abandoned it and you fell to the
Okay,
ground.
vertical speed. It's hard.
Loading a little right. Oh, it's left aileron. No, it's right aileron. No, it's left aileron. No, it's right aileron. Oh,
Zero,
now
zero,
it's pitch up. No, it's not pitch down. Oh.
And then
looking on the ball, Going, are you flaps 40 right now, Hula?
No, flaps 30.
Sync rate. Oh.
Roger, stalling.
Oh, God.
Why is my ILS not
so
working?
slow.
Oh, I didn't put in the frequency.
For 9 left, it's 109.35. Wow, you have an electronic ILS system in that one? Wow.
Boing, brother.
Okay.
Come on, come on.
Alright, hold it.
If you're a lock,
There you
yes.
go. Nice. Alright.
Go around is 4,000.
I am going to look at my replay real quick. Before again.
80 knots.
Alright, let's land this thing.
Whew.
Technically did a 3-point land.
Me?
No, me. 3.7 for 7 landing. The common. The huge, you know.
55 minutes, let's go.
Alright, are we doing the return flight?
Bruh.
I'm down for the return flight to Atlanta.
Let's go.
777, long-haul?
Where are we parking?
2,500.
2,500 feet, check. Gear down, flaps 50. You're awake.
Where are you parked around, like?
Guys, it's time to reinstall
That's
FSF.
the cargo.
That's very long.
How long
It's
do you
on
think
the end.
FSX will take to reinstall?
Am I missing it?
Alright.
No, you're right. Going.
It's
Look,
all
I'm
the way
on
at
the
the end,
left.
right? Yeah, it's all the way at the
148.
fucking end.
Microsoft Flight
flaps
Simulator
coming
X,
in.
brother.
Alright. Quick spot, hello? Alright, my throttles. Yo cam. Hi airplane.
Oh, it's not landing. -7, let's go. How is that possible, bro? I got my best landing probably ever in with a X.
I
have a hard time landing a Cessna because I learned the 737 first.
Charles de Gaulle, traffic, Air Sweden 110, 11 mile final, 09 left, number 2, Charles de Gaulle.
Oh shoot, I should probably call. Charles de Gaulle traffic, contract 4171, short final, runway 9 left, Charles de Gaulle.
Bro, what do you mean you have a hard time landing a 172? Just stall it onto the runway.
Well, because like a Cessna is pitch for speed, throttle for altitude. That's the way you're supposed to do it. The 737 is throttle for speed because if you go too slow, you'll fall out of the sky. So for some reason for me, it's really difficult to land a Cessna.
You just leave a little power in and you dive for the runway.
500.
And it works.
That's what I did with the 7.5.
Okay. No, you're not supposed to do that for the 7.5. Alright, it's not how you store. It has slats for a reason.
300. Approaching minimums.
Alright, looking good. Speed's good. Altitude's good.
Flight slow minimums.
Continue.
Oh. Maybe I should install FSX again to relive the days.
No cap, I was thinking about that the other day.
30.
Do you want to do it?
20.
Get Hibachi out or whatever. The freaking Aerosoft multiplayer
Reverse.
client, shared cockpit, Airbus, Aerosoft Airbus.
Roger Hibachi.
Whatever the fucking client was.
It was a buttery smooth. I forgot to record the landing. Ah,
Hamachi,
damn it.
It was Hamachi. Hamachi, yeah. Get Hamachi out. Cool. We could do Q400 shared cockpit.
No
Let's
replay
go.
because I'm an idiot. All right. Charles de Gaulle traffic contract 4171 clear of 09 left. Charles de Gaulle. All right.
Nice 747, fire.
Get across this runway. Welcome to Paris. Scylla Prime, what's going on? Welcome. All right. Thank you for the follow, Scylla Prime. Welcome to the Toga Troop. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's get the APU started. Wing lights off, strobes are off. Taxi lights. Okay, we're good up there. TCAS. All right. Welcome to Paris. I have no idea why you'd ever want to come here, but we're here. .747's looking good, fire.
Hey, can you take a screenshot? Can I disconnect now? Alright, now you look away and then poof, I'm gone.
Screenshot's taken.
De Gaulle traffic, airspeed 110, clear of 09 left, De Gaulle.
Am I good to disconnect then?
Well, no, because you have to. He can still park next to you. He's not parking next to me.
Oh.
If you want to be in a screenshot, no. If you don't care about the screenshot, sure.
The screeny rep.
Bruv.
Rove. In it. Skibbity France.
Skibbity toilet France, brother.
What the Sigma?
France got that Ohio Riz
Sigma.
in it.
Dude, Sigma, dude. Dude, Phantom Tax. You're Phantom Taxing right now?
Is this bridge gonna kill me?
It's giving!
Holy shit! A Sobo knows how to do bridges? That's wild. Man, if only they could do that at the Dallas-Fort Worth scenery.
In Tampa, in Orlando, in Miami.
Yeah.
All their bridges are messed up.
Handcrafted airports, great concept, execution. The newer ones are actually pretty good though, like the one they just released for the UK update. Forget which airport it is, but it was pretty good. But still, like, even though these handcrafted airports aren't amazing in terms of scenery, I still can't really justify buying payware scenery for an airport that has a handcrafted airport, you know? Unless it's Dallas. I'll buy the Dallas one. Just look how they massacred my boy.
Because traffic on 115 Foxtrot, Quebec, right down the runway 09 and left. Because
Oh, there's the fucked up scenery. Just fell 5 feet out of the sky. Alright. See, now that I'm not lining up on a runway, the plane turns just fine. Alright. APU on the bus. Taxi lights off. We get this thing parked up and deboarded. Here we set. Engines off. All right. That was a good couple flights. Thank you all for flying along.
We get the screenshot?
Just waiting on Hodor to get here. He's pulling in right now.
Now, bro, you got like 2 more hours till you can disconnect.
Yeah. Hodor's plane was twerking.
Look at how many sun countries are on that ramp. Wow. Incredible guy.
Who knew Paris was a sun country hub?
For real, I'm glad why.
That
Why the fuck
Ohio
are there so many
Riz.
my quotes in there? Why is the quotes channel in this Discord just me?
Can we rename the channel Fire Quotes? Fire's Quotes?
Ignore your TCAS, it's propaganda.
I made that one into a plan.
I think
Freaking side on it, god damn it.
I think that's your best one.
Definitely.
Mike wasn't there when I said it. Were you?
What?
Here. The TCAS, ignore your TCAS, it's propaganda.
No, I wasn't there for that one.
All right.
So, trucking?
Screenshot taken.
Void Crew run?
Really? Let's go. I'll launch it right now. Bro, aren't you
Alrighty.
tired?
Shit. I'll be back in just a sec.
See ya.
Roger, disconnecting. See ya.
See ya. Alrighty, y'all. That's gonna do it for me tonight. Thanks for flying along and hanging out and watching and liking and subscribing if you're on YouTube. Yeah, Hodor, thanks for flying along. He was here for both flights. That's 2 beers. Join over the weekend depending on what it is. For sure. I'll post in the Discord, of course. Discord's the best place to find out stream news or anything like that. Thank you all for tuning in and watching. We'll be back tomorrow, 7:30 Central Time. If you want it in your local time, join the Discord. Yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow. Y'all stay safe, stay healthy. Thanks for watching. You have a fantastic night, and we'll see ya.